4 Survival Series, Season 2, Episode 15. Ito ba Episode 15 na po ito? I think, Ender Dragon, Ender 16 pa. Wala na po akong nag-setup ko sa natin. Kasi kasi dalawa to eh. So nakakuha ako na isasad ko yung ating post ko bigla nababa na mga ang aking so magpapa-level 30, papa-level 40, papa-level muna ako, kung walang na level 40, so level 10 pa rin ako, level 10 pa rin, pwede pa rin ako ay level 37, pero, yun ako to, level, so nag-try tayo masyado na po tayo, nung episode 14, ay yung sabi lang tayo, yung 35 na sabi lang. Hilang ako nga. Hilang yan. Pa! Di ba?
One is obviously there's no resources, but the big thing for me was that it was really, really dark. myself some wood tools. Shocker. Safety was my #1 priority, so I went to work quickly, walling off my area. And I'm glad I did that, because I can hear that I'm now surrounded by spiders and zombies. I decided to be brave and take out that spider spawner, because, it's day 1, and if I die, I lose like 5 minutes. And I'm just not going to live with spiders under my floorboards. They've got to go. I did get bit, but as an experienced Minecrafter, I know that alone won't kill me. So I went straight for the spawner, and now, bam, no more spiders. However, now I'm on 2.5 hearts, and they're not going to regenerate unless I find myself some food. I bet the experienced Minecrafters know what horrible, terrible acts I'm about to commit. Yeah, I'm going to have to eat rotten flesh until I can find something better. Good news is I found myself a zombie spawner, so that's unlimited food. And the chests themselves had food too. Nothing growable, but I can eat some good stuff in a pinch. After that, I just further worked on my safe zone. It's not much, but hey, I'm living in a cave. I had a very productive day 1, but it's still very dangerous out there. I really gotta be careful. First thing I did day 2 was slab up my safe zone, so now regardless of light level, nothing can spawn here. This little hole's my home base and gives me tons of peace of mind. With some new torches, I gotta look at the surrounding area, and it looks like I'm in a big ravine. However, before I go too far, I'm gonna need some food, so it's time to kill a whole family of zombies. Hey, it might be rotten flesh, but I'll take unlimited food. I got real lucky, too. There's a totally separate spawner right nearby the first one. Because they can't cross the rails on the ground, this fight was pretty easy. Cleared out the spawner and found some more loot. This second chest even had seeds. Now, I know for a fact I'm not ready for agriculture, but it was nice knowing that I don't have to eat rotten flesh forever. Went out exploring and killing more zombies day 3. Dropped a potato, that's huge. Regular spider spawner. This one I'm going to keep, though I don't really have any plans for it. In the chest, I found a saddle. Not really sure if I can even get a horse down here. Yeah, if I had a horse, I'd probably just bonk my head over and over. That's a big nay. More cave spiders, too. It's the best monster in the game, said no one ever. Almost died, but didn't die. Poison can't kill you. I'm lucky for that. All the exploring's paying off, though. The ravine has quite a lot of lights in it now, though it's still fairly dangerous. Traps are done! At least most of them. And now I should have enough to not have to eat rotten flesh anymore. I got myself a just one. At this point, that's pretty much all. Most of the caves are dangerous. I tell? This is a cycle that I will not appreciate for the rest of these 100 days. Yeah, look at that. By the end of the day, I'm already resorting to burning my wood supply. My mission day 16 is to get better access to lava so I can use it for fuel conveniently. I took the coordinates of that lava pool I found earlier. It really wasn't that far. With that lava, I got some obsidian. I will say I did get a lot of Endermen while I was down here, and that means more Ender pearls if I ever want to beat the game. I mean, day 41 was another day of cave running, looking for witches, and didn't find a single one. Lots of Endermen, but I've got this little pool of water, so they can't touch me. It's a good system. At least I was able to find a witch on day 42. However, after shooting this one with an arrow, it dropped glowstone, which is new, but not what I need. Understand that this whole time I was really hating the inefficiency of this method and was thinking of other ways to get sugar. Day 43, I got 2 more witch spawns, but neither one dropped sugar. I'm not sure how much longer I'll do this. It's not all a waste of time, at least not yet. A good amount of slime spawned down here too. I don't even know how long I've been down here staring into the blackness hoping to find a witch. I give up. I found Chad and Finn naturally and couldn't help but think that maybe that's how I'd find my sugar. And you know, I get stuck staring into the blackness hoping to find a witch. I give up. I found Chad and Finn naturally. Construction is mostly done B68. Now I want to build a contraption so I can see the surface. I just haven't really done anything redstone and figured this was a decent idea. It works! It's simple. Don't applaud me. Nice, day 69. Time to make myself a bedroom. It's not going to be much. It's just me down here. And the voices. I also decided to put in some redstone. I have so much of it, I might as well. I just installed a cute little fireplace that can be turned on and off with the press of a button. I still need some grass to grow before I can call it complete, but at least now I have a place to sleep. It's been 69 days. I'll sleep anywhere. Oh, I'm feeling so refreshed. What should I do today? Nothing like a good old-fashioned witch hunt. While I was out here, I also went to that big hole that I found earlier. I could probably get phantoms if I didn't just sleep. A lot of nothing today, really. Had to wait until the nighttime of 79 and no phantoms came out. I really shouldn't have slept. I had to burn some time before phantoms will spawn, so I checked out some of the flooded caves. I had a hope that maybe I'd find some sugar cane down there. I didn't find sugar cane, but I did find the little opening and phantoms were spawning. And got 2 membranes. That's enough. While checking out the underwater cave some more, I spotted a nearby ocean structure. I mean, I guess I probably should have made my own tunnel, but it was so close I just swam over. I got a buried treasure map out of there, and I thought it might be cool to try to find some buried treasure while buried myself. Getting to the treasure was not that tough. I already have a massive tunnel system. Not sure why I thought that was going to be hard, but I found the treasure very quickly. I was kind of hoping I'd get some emeralds out of this thing. I haven't found any all playthrough. The loot was fine, but I got something now better than treasure. Great idea. I went back home and made a map using paper that I found in the End Fortress. Maps don't work underground. They just give you a picture of the overworld when you use them inside of a cave, and I think the smart players might know what I'm doing here. You see that? It's sand. And when you find sand, sometimes you find sugar cane. Of course, I'll have to tunnel over there, but at least now I know where I can maybe find some sugar. And I found some. Just have to dig under this river. Can't believe I didn't think of this earlier. I wanted villager trades more than everything else in this playthrough. Got myself right under that sugar cane and dug it out. That was a satisfying moment right there. And this is way better than getting sugar from a witch, because you can actually farm sugar cane. If I got a sugar drop, it would be one and done. You gotta know I went straight to curing. I don't got too much time to make some profits. Finn and Chad are gonna live in the old dark room farm, mostly because I don't want to take the time to carve something new. In the notes, I say that I fixed the place up, but I really didn't do that. I Just made it a cage. Hope you guys like your big empty room. This is better than being zombies, right? Wasn't recording for the first part of day 85, but now I've got some villager babies. I got really rich really fast. I kind of forgot the deals were going to be insane because they're cured. Did a little librarian resetting until Chad would sell me feather falling 4. I couldn't pass that up. It'll help with the dragon. When those babies grow up, I'll have so much more to trade for. The only thing getting me sad is that I got it so late. Day 86 started off great. People started falling through the floor. This right here, this is exactly why these guys can't have their freedom. Got myself a new mending librarian. That's essential. I spent the rest of the day trying to get looting 3 and got looting 2. I'll take it. I just put looting on my sword. We all know what's happening next. I'm gonna try to fight the wither, and I'm confident I can get 3 skulls quickly using my new sword. I was doing pretty well. Within 8 wither skeleton kills, I had gotten the first skull. That's not bad. I took out even more day 88, but was still dry. Sometimes that's just how it is. Right at the start of day 89, though, I got another skull. That felt good. And no more the rest of the day. Sometimes that last one can be elusive. Day 90, after all that pain in the nether, I finally got my last skull. What's funny, though, is on my way out, I got some more skeletons and another skull. Thank you. Now I'm back home. This is still weird. Sorry, I don't realize for a day or 2. I do have 3 skulls, but I'm gonna with or without it. Now for that, I'll need a cow, but it looks like there's one on that hill over there. I think I can dig to it. He's not that far. The way I see it, I'm technically making my own cave. This is legal. It took me all day to get this cow because I couldn't touch the surface, but I still got him. I named him Chris the Cave Cow, a male cow that produces weight stuff. Day 92, I figured was a good day to finish up the bedroom decor. I spent a lot of time bone milling trying to get some different types of flowers. It was a long process, but I got them. I don't get much greenery down in the cave. I put some spore blossoms in the corners, and they give off a really nice green particle effect. Now that I say that, it seems a little weird to have spores in your living area. You can deck your house in real life, whatever. It's Minecraft. I've had the idea of what I'm going to do day 93 for a while. I just haven't acted on it. It's quite frivolous. I think you can already tell that I'm making a big red X right where my land is. The map, and, you know, it kind of does. I very recently found out about the choice of concrete in Minecraft using NEX. Alright, that looks pretty good, and it was totally worth ripping out the ceiling. Unfortunately, when I put the map on the wall, my player indicator is showing. I don't know how to fix that. Oh well, I've already done it. Now I'm doing something else I've had on my list for a while. I gotta clean up this cave. I just want to do some of those personal touches, like stairs in certain areas. I also that's up. With my head made with a few blocks that I can use down here in the caves. No, not creepy at all. To me, I should be. Now you already know that I'm going to beat the wither. That begs the question, where's the beacon gonna go? My plan's to put it right here on this block, because it's the only block in my whole world that can naturally get hit by sunlight. You'll see what I mean. If I put glass here, I'll retain the use of my plan. Let's let it play. Like I said, it's my home base with access to the sky, which you need to be. And it happens to be a central location, so it's the best place by far to put a beacon. All this time in the beacon, it's time to actually do it. So, you gotta dig a tunnel whenever you want to fight the wither. It's the best way. This tunnel happened to be through deep slate. I'm not sure if that'll help. I think it might. Let's just get on with it. It's wither time. Oh, maybe not. Well, that was embarrassing. I'll just blame my... Yeah, the fight was over in just a few seconds, but that's normally how the Java one goes with the bedrock wither. Oh, nightmares. And the beacon. I'm just happy. All right, now let's fight the Ender. Why I didn't use my companion nether tunnel. As I was telling you, it wasn't nice to get it out. This time, I had to use the but most every I was back in
Wala na ba? Sabi ko. Wala na ba? kasi nakakapag na rin yung tulong.
That's all right. I was really driven to get my first solo win. I might have, but of course got caught lacking in the shop. British. Every melee fight I get into just feels like luck. If I come out on top, I don't know why. I kind of tried to say to myself that this wouldn't get as many upgrades as I could. Yeah, I played well. Came down to a 1-1 against 8 crew out of bed. However, I did not, and I lost. Hope was low. Similar strat game 18. I just rushed emeralds, trying to get as rich as I could as fast as possible. I didn't take out a single person, and now it's a 1-1, and I've got diamond gear and a bow. Oh, he was way weaker than I was, but I could tell he was mechanically way better at the game. As I ran to Yellow's base to destroy their bed, took out mine. Just sitting his bed, told himself, working back home, severely reach your power. Because it's been to kill him. No way. I was happy about that when I had people telling me I wasn't going to win a single one for 100. Learning how to click good, I'm going to exploit capitalism. Just try to take out my bed when I've got all the best items in the game. I'd like to see it. One person again, just Yellow and I, and neither one of us has a bed. Well, my it's got power and punch, so if I did all my time, he can't touch me. I also packed explosives and gear, knocked him off the map. He's in that yellow hole, but I'm going to take my time back to that. Apple drop. Let him have it. Yellow guy fell down here. He's done. Filled out. Someone just builds over your bed and TNTs it. I was able to survive this time, but still didn't leave me alone. That yellow guy was wanting me dead, chased me all around, but I wouldn't go down easy. Got me. My little burnout, just be on the internet. This guy hit him a few times before anything happened. Time amazed I even killed him. My feelings were brutally indignant opportunity to commit some felonies. He did allegedly stab me to death and was just trying to keep everyone away from me. Game 24. He had a good strategy. So far, the hermit lifestyle was working out for me. I was just another one city of my base, but I realized that they never been able to change it all out. My bed was destroyed. Game 1 about 4 more seconds. By game 25, I bridged my way over to some emeralds. Yes, it's about as fast as I could go. Hey, at least I got there faster than I could. I could tell it was 13, so I tried to go back to the bottom. Then myself got too late. It's amazing how many games that a bunch of times. Yeah, maybe it's a little toxic, but it's also confident, and I can respect that. I'm feeling more relentless pressure in game 27. I was able to keep my making some explosives. I was so bad, it was so hard to get anywhere near me. I couldn't. And this guy pulled the whole TNT over my head, scratched one awesome game, all the things I need. I got a deer who's pretty good to blow himself up, but he'll be back. Yep, here he is. He's back. Yay. Is it allergies? Because of the effort? Air pollution. a lot. I started playing this game 2 days ago. Got no offense, but you know you're not good at the game. Notable can beat you in a melee fight. First one, I've got no bed and Toby's right behind me. Really hot on the game 46, and I just got my power punch bow. Someone came into my base. I was just no match for him. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have used my bow so close up, but you know what? I'm just so mad at the sword. Oh, yep, I deserve to lose the game. I'll show you why. This player shot me off the edge and simultaneously broke my neck. So by the time I died for good. Look at this shot, game 49. Yeah, I'm better at that. I just wish I could get good at the melee combat. It's so important for a win in Bedwars, but I still hold my bow. 1 versus 1, me and green, and of course I'm using my bow. It's the only thing I'm good with. I went over to their base and realized it was all made of wool, so I blew it up with some fireballs, walked it up, broke the fence, fought some golems, and won this game. It's all very technical. I feel like it's been a while since I got rushed early and died. Well, now's a good time. I clicked my little heart out with both fingers. It wasn't enough. Game 51's gonna end in a 1 versus 1, but I'm down a bed. I've clutched those before. He was definitely way better than me, and he was mean about it. That just made me want to beat him more. All I could do was play defense, but that got me several kills, which made it even better. In the end, he used invisibility to kill me. I did say he was better. Hey neighbor, how you doing? Here's that cup of sugar you wanted. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for letting me borrow those hedge clippers. And this is what you get for sleeping with Linda. Right as I was slaying another citizen, the neighborhood watch came to stop me. Damn you, homeowners association! Game 53, this is what you get for sleeping with Linda. Right as I was slaying another citizen, the neighborhood watch came to stop me. Damn you, homeowners association! Game 53, Pink was trying to kill me all game. He must be a fan. Let's be honest. If I was a fan of me, I'd try to kill me too. Went to his base and shot him a bunch of times. That's what you get for liking my content. In the end, it was a 1v1 against 3. We just dismantled each other's beds. Just a few seconds later, it was time to do or die, and I was pretty sure I was going to die. But then we both know faster. Oh, I guess he disconnected. I really shouldn't have won that one. Back to another 1 versus 1 game. 54. How many fireballs Quinn was packing? It looked like that was going to happen. Here I thought he was going to kill himself. He was coming to kill me. Hit me from so far. My bed and obsidian. 2, I got attacked shortly after. He was all over my base because of the better. I'm just glad I got obsidian. This one went to some death, and now I'm with an iron golem. Got a real nice combo on him too. It looks like this one's finish him. Landed for once. Now, if only I could hit like this every time. From 13 blocks away. Didn't even need you, golem. Worthless trash! Ran into a newbie game 57, and I didn't hesitate for a second to bully him. Well, you need a larger than Bedwars. No flicks for pacifism. 1 versus 1, we're both medless, but the other guy's attacking me in my home base. And it's gonna be pretty hard to kill me with a stable supply of rations. Green tried real hard to get to me, but I had the beast to live. That's pretty standard. Just don't understand how everyone gets me so far away. I'm trying, I really am. You know, I bet you I just gotta download more RAM. That's probably it. The notes for game 59 say that I got wrecked very early, and that's very I lost early in game 62, and this guy taunted me. Yo, my bed next to your girlfriend's. Early game 61, Green got my bed, but I got his. This is what violence gets you. When I came back home, he was waiting for me, and that was a mistake. I kind of just harassed the other players. I didn't have much hope of winning. After getting a few kills and fighting in the middle, the lag started to set in. Maybe it's from all that RAM I downloaded. I didn't think I'd win that one anyway, but it sucked to lose from lag. Got rushed early game 62. Then destroyed my bed, so I was ahead until he was dead. So a fight outside of the I've got to take him out now. Great time to go I spent a good amount of time on game 69. And shade nails. Like I said, he was really good. He killed everyone else. I was just one more fantasy very upset. I had a bow, really tried to get my bow. I could kind of keep it's falling off the map. I'll just parry. I've been like this. That just make you play better. I didn't know much when I started this game. Noticed I just lost my bed. Now they're but I ended up 74. I just ran as fast as I could. I thought I was about to win the game here. Glass is actually improved in this game. Then I fell off the map. That was bad. I shouldn't have showed that. Oh well, I went back and got out of bed the old-fashioned way. Probably should have led with that. After that, it was an absolute war of attrition. He pretty much just stayed in his base. Then I Ender hurled over to his base right as he told me 26 people died in Moana. Oh, he had no idea I was there. I spawned some gold. Got recognized by my neighbor, Deep 75. He couldn't believe that I was real. He asked if we could take a picture together, and I agreed. The worst he could do was kill me. Joke's on him. I'm after I was murdered. Listen, White, you don't want to do this. Just turn back. Smart man. Again, I got myself a bow and was able to effectively defend my property. I could tell he didn't appreciate it. He wanted me to get close so he could use his double clear mouse. 1 versus 1. I got his bed, he got mine. Even fight. You could tell by the way he ran straight to my arrows that he was just fed up. Oh, I said brush my way to a power punch bow, and now there's hope that I can win. And after all bedless, I could tell White wanted to slash me, but I wouldn't let him. My victory. 75. 4 in a row. Wouldn't have had 5 wins in a row anyway. I got same thing, game 79. This one only took a minute and a half. Game 80 was going to end in a 1 versus 1 against this red guy. It was just insane. The man could bring faster than I could run. I was brave. I could tell he was getting annoyed by me using my bow, and he took cover. Golden opportunity. Got his bed. Hardly even defended. First one, other guy has no bed, and mine is encased in obsidian. He rushed me at my own base. I thought I might have had him. I really shouldn't have let him get into sorting distance. Once he did, it was all over. He broke my bed. Then my spirit, I said GG, but didn't mean it. I built up a nice bed defense. Game 81. You never think what place is strong when in bed wars they are. It might save you a little bit. White tried to get my bed, but forgot X and couldn't get through. I tried to get him back, but just couldn't. I'm so confused. Smashed between 2 gentlemen. That would be good if I was your mom. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can say about this one. I died, like your grandma. Barely got center connection. Game 83 before Red wanted a piece of me. Yeah, faster than me and killed me. I can only hope that later in life he's something. Triple tunnel. Aqua was harassing me all of game 84, but I can't really by getting the level, but my death was definitely inevitable. Red used TNT to boost himself up to me. I have no chance. I didn't even. I have a he stayed totally weak. He left his base entirely to go get I took his bed. And remember, when your neighbors one and now the other player in the match is bedless, and I've still got mine. Now he's cowering in someone else's base. No way that could be resolved. It was still a close fight, but I won. Back to it. Back to getting out melee'd early. Just getting this over with. My new skills to the test. Strategy, not skill. I'll have to work on that. I really don't think I've improved at all at melee combat, but I will say that one of the nice things about Bed Wars is you don't necessarily have to be the fastest clicker to win a game, and I can always appreciate that. Being a fast clicker definitely helps, though. I wish I had one of them good mice. Here at Game 91, I was next to a neighbor who's just way better than me. Doesn't mean I can't kill him every now and then. Here I definitely thought I shot him off the side of the map. I didn't die. I kind of got confused, and now the bed. Great. Oh, please, sweet revenge! Oh, games like this make me miss my Halo career. Game 92, within 5 minutes. This player here had eradicated everyone but me. Thankfully, I got a bow and was able to sort of defend myself, even killing him a couple of times. I know that he knew that all he had to do was close that gap and he would win. Didn't let him. Somehow. Let him. I didn't even know that. Like the thing open. And if you think about this one, you're very mistaken.
Six 3.1 788 starts 6 okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ay, Utol! Ay! Utol, kamay ko!
Walang fungi? Time to go pro with Canis Pro. Once daily lang.
If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Uy, bumigat siya oh! Ang laki! Lucky may kasano ka.
I work out 5 days a week, no exceptions, for 1 hour minimum.
I want my chips.
You are what you eat. So, whenever possible, eat from the earth.
I'm gonna fill up on nutrition.
If you're struggling, if you're fat, if you're sick, if you're overweight, if you're having problems, if anything, you know, I've been in your shoes, and stay tuned because I'm here to help you.
You've probably heard of NETHERITE avocado before. Nick is a mukbang. YouTuber, and he's grown a following over 8.5 million subscribers. Over the years, Nick has made videos documenting the extreme amount of fast food he eats, but naturally, all his food has caught up to him, and he showed extreme weight gains since starting his channel. Fans from all over the world are showing their concerns for Nick in his comments. The question on everyone's mind: what is going to happen to NETHERITE avocado? The whole point of this video is not to bully or ridicule. I merely just want you guys to understand something. It's never, ever too late to change. I want you to use Nick as an example. He's built his career entirely on excessively consuming fast food, and his last recorded weight was 352 pounds at 5'6". My friend Dalton was a similar size, and after years of discomfort, he changed. Whether you're 50 years old or 500 pounds, it is not too late. You can still change. Nick, if you're watching this, I'm sorry for the fitness industry for bullying you, and I'm sorry if the action of others has turned you against the possibility of change. I've found extreme purpose in my life for helping people live happier and healthier lives, and I know you can make a damn big impact. I don't know if this is all for business or how you're managing your health, but regardless, you can change the world and leave a legacy as the guy who changed. And I'm confident your business can absolutely flourish taking this approach and sticking to it. And millions upon millions of people's lives could be changed. There's a lot of us that are willing to help, and I'm always here if you'd like to take me up on that offer.
What happened to you? What happened? Because this isn't you.
What would you know about me? What would your presumption about me be exactly?
Let's make a smash burger. Start in a pan with some oil, onions, and a sprinkle of sugar. Then stir until deeply caramelized. Then we'll air fry some bacon till perfectly crispy. Soft boil a few eggs. Then shape your beef into balls. Smash and season. Now we flip, chop with cheese, a second patty, then more cheese, and let it get melted. Nice and cheesy. To assemble, buns, a little lettuce, tomato, pinch of salt, smash patties, bacon, caramelized onions, a poached egg, special sauce, and don't forget the lid. Now that's a good looking smash burger. I think it's time to pop some yolks. Tasting time. No Wagyu needed. Burgers are one of the best foods ever.
In the clip you see through. What all do you want from me? ARs and them 223s. Fucking around with me, you see I'm hot, I'm 500 degrees. Heard he caught a body, but that does not mean shit to me. Please,
This baby, you know, ain't nobody jump shit. Let's go. Ha. I needed some shit with some bop in it. Go. I flew past the whip with that blunt in my mouth. Watch the swerving, that whip at it. Cop in it. My bitch got good pussy, fly her across the country. I finished the show and I
been I got me a milli, I did it legitly. I'm still with the shits, I'm a hot nigga. Oh, you asking this, baby? You know.
Can we go to KFC? No! We have fried chicken at home.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm homebound.
Can we go? Can we go to KFC? No! We have
downtown, walking fast, city's fast,
Mr. Beast hits 100,000 subscribers.
At the same time, so I'm not gonna be 100% focused on that. Alright, so I gotta get my phone in this hand, because I want to Snapchat, and then, alright, I'm ready for the screenshot. I'm ready, bring it. 3 more, 2 more, 1 more, oh, I got it, yes, oh my goodness, dude, that's crazy, that looks so good. Oh, I got it, yes, oh my goodness, dude.
Singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a body that's a no.
fuck! Now fuck it up. Now you love my bullshit, keep it running. Come on, let me pop this girl so I can fold this up. Bring a demon outside with me at night. They gon' know who did it when I face white. Yo, 5, passing the trigger. White boy, what you my nigga? Yo, Mabu, lift him. If you play with his pops, you
Recycle me cool. Recycle me cool. Original taste. With sugar 1.5. See ingredients. Carbonated me cool. Caramel color. Acidity regulator. Natural flavor. Me cola. Original taste. Let's be original taste. Let's be.
Cola original taste. Ow. 300. Baby, siguro hindi pa pa it's out of pocket of it. Close open my eyes. Me, I won't ever let you go. It's okay, baby.
Minecraft, a peaceful game where you build, explore, and live. But at night, it transforms into a world of horrid monsters and danger. And I, Luke the Notable, will live in this nighttime world.
Level up your A-game with Garnier Anti-Acne Serum with vitamin C and salicylic acid. Helps reduce pimples and fades dark spots.
Hey, didn't think I'd ever see another face again. How are you? Me? Well, I've lived 100 days out here in the Badlands. It's been something. Dry, dangerous, and orange. And you're about to see it all. Let me take you back to day number 1. If you'd like to embark on this warm-colored journey yourself, all you need is a basic version of Minecraft. I set the world type to single biome and put the only biome as Badlands. And that's it. Load up the world and start your suffering. The Badlands is a rare biome in Minecraft. I bet some of you have never even been there. It's pretty much a desert, but one of the things that's going to make this really hard is no villages spawn, so I'm all on my own. Like most men, my first step this morning was to... Here we are, day 1, and if you want to try this challenge yourself, listen. Here we are, day 1. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are, day 1, and if you want to try this challenge yourself, listen very carefully. Pause the game, open it to LAN, and allow cheats. With cheats, then put yourself into creative mode and make another portal. Once you're in the nether, destroy the portal. There's no turning back. Then put yourself back in survival mode, and now you're on your own. Luckily, I spawned in a crimson forest, so at least I'll have some wood. And after making some basic wood tools, I went off to find as much gold as I could. After a short bit of mining, I got enough gold to make myself a helmet. Pretty much everything attacks you in the nether, but gold is an easy way to get some armor and hopefully increase your chance of living. And by the end of day 1, I had a helmet, pants, and Tims. Not bad. Day 2, I was still just looking for gold, trying to get that last piece of armor. Bet you're also wondering what I eat down here. There's a couple different food options, but one of the easiest is mushroom soup. With my belly full of mushrooms and full gold armor, I found a basalt with tons of blackstone. Blackstone is essentially the same as cobblestone, so now I can make some stone tools. You know, I never thought I'd be excited about stone tools, but I totally am. And now I want you all to know that this is definitely not my first attempt at surviving 100 days in the Nether. This is actually attempt 12. So no, I wasn't born a god of survival in the Nether. I learned through much personal suffering, and one thing I learned is forget diamonds.
Oh shoot.
Resources, food, that's what matters. The Nether is harsh, it doesn't forgive, and it definitely doesn't feed. These mushrooms will last for a little bit, but not forever. But if I really want to survive, I need a stable supply of resources like stone and wood, and I happen to know where a forest and basalt are. So I spent the rest of day 3 creating a tunnel that connects the forest where I spawned and the basalt where I'll find my stone. There's no safe place to set up shop in the Nether, but I did find a nice spot near the forest where all I'll have to worry about are the pigs. It's high up and there's a pretty low ceiling, so ghasts shouldn't be an issue here, and I hate ghasts. Yeah, there's pigs, but they're too fat for doorways, and if you take your time, they aren't an issue. And I didn't feel truly safe until I added a wall, but now I feel better. My base ain't much, it's just a netherrack hole, but it's safe, and that's worth a ton in the Nether. Day 5, I spent some time cleaning up the area. There were tons of pits I could fall into, the trees were pretty overgrown, it needed a trim. I also feel a lot better about the pigs in the open. With the trees, they can sneak up on you, and then they're really dangerous. The pigs turn out to be a pretty good food source. I already have 22 pork chops, which is good food even by overworld standards. You know, killing the pigs is fine, I guess, but I want to farm them. Nether pigs farm like overworld pigs, only they'll murder you if they get the chance. I used a pressure plate system to very easily trap my first pig. Then I walled it off in its own partition so I could get the second pig without the first one killing me. And after separating this family of pigs, now I have 2, and I'm ready to breed. You know what's kind of nice is the pigs don't attack you while they're breeding, so I was able to get rid of that fence in the middle. Hey, there's the baby. Time for some inbreeding. Let's go! Meanwhile, I bartered with some piglins. It's one of the only ways to get essential items in the Nether. And now with a little more security, I think it's time to branch out my Nether tunnels. Tunneling is definitely not the fastest way to get places in the Nether, but it's easily the safest. And with good access to stone and wood, I can basically tunnel forever. After a good bit of tunneling, on day 8, I found myself a Nether fortress, and now I have a nice road right there. I'm really in no rush to take out that fortress, though. I can always go to it. I have a road. It's convenient. So day 8, I put down some slabs in my house, if you could call this a house. It's a house in the Nether. You know, in the Nether, where everything can kill you and everything does, it's nice to have space where you can take a breath, relax, and sort of just chill. But it's just a little deep fried day 9, but I'm tunneling. I just wanted to get the Nether Fortress tunnel all the way to the fortress to make it as safe as possible, and I had enough netherrack from carving. But there ain't too much usable footage from day 9 because my computer hates me. But day 10, I'm going in, slowly. I'm not trying to die on my first Nether Fortress. Got myself a blaze rod on the first blaze I killed, that dream luck. Took my time, built barriers where I should have so the wither skeletons couldn't get me. It was a good day. Well, would have been a good day if I found some diamonds. I didn't. Saddle's nice, I guess. Really not sure what I'm supposed to do with gold horse armor. There's no horses down here. I took it anyway. However, I left with my life and a little more loot, which is really all I can ask for. Went back home and put up some of that new fancy loot I got from the fortress. Ooh, that looks nice. And now I've decided to tunnel in the opposite direction of that Nether fortress. Start a grid system. It'll be hella efficient. Like I said earlier, this is the slow method, but it's gonna be a lot safer. I've got to make it to 100. I found a fortress though, so is it really that slow? Took a while to get down because I'm so high up, but with the blazes, I wanted to be careful. It wasn't just the blazes, you gotta be careful of everything down in the Nether, if that wasn't obvious. So this fortress didn't have much in it. Maybe it did and I'm just bad, but I didn't find anything today. So I just went back to tunneling. I'm sure I'll get something eventually. Tunneling my way downtown day 13 and found an ancient debris. Wow, that's like just too lucky. I can't mine it yet because I need a diamond pickaxe, but maybe I'll find one. I hope anyway. After another day of tunneling, I found myself a bastion, and there could be one in there. Again, I'm gonna go very slow. I'm really not that powerful. I still have stone tools. There's also tons of gas around here, and you know how I feel about the whites. So I got to the gold, but one crucial thing I forgot is you can't mine it with a stone pick. Then I got a gold pick, and guess what? That doesn't work either. So I slowly tunneled through the bastion in hopes of finding stuff to make a better pickaxe. I got some iron, mined the gold, and I'm only a tiny bit embarrassed. After getting back home, I labeled all of my tunnels so I can remember where they go to. Then I gave my house a sign, because in the nether, there's not too much I can do to make it homey. And speaking of home, I think it's about time that I kill all of my children! Yeah, I'm just asking for pain if I use the ladder system, so I'm gonna build something new. I tried out a few designs today using fire. None of them really worked, but it gave me a good idea. For the idea, I need magma blocks, and luckily I have a tunnel right to some. I grabbed some magma, grabbed some stone while I was here, didn't take too long. The initial prototype works good in that the hogs will die and the items won't be destroyed. Doesn't take too long, I didn't have to get my hands dirty. Free meat. I also made sure to test my machine of death on children, just to be thorough. Back to tunneling day 17. At the start of this video, I said diamonds aren't important, but that doesn't mean I don't want them. I feel a lot better tunneling since I got access to fire resist potions. Even if I fell in some lava, I'd probably be fine. I didn't find any fortresses today, but I did find something almost better. Some warped wood. Got the blue wood and achievements. This was quite a day. Broke my pickaxe day 18 and then broke a fire resist potion. I was mad, but you can see that. So I went home. It was the responsible thing to do. Figured while I was home, I would breed the hogs. I've got to figure out a better way to do this. I get bit every time. I'll think of something. For now, I'm going down to lava, which of course I did very slowly. My base is almost 100 blocks in the air, and I like it, but it makes getting down to lava pretty tough, so I'm making a staircase. It'll be great lava access, but I also want to get myself some striders. Sure, it's made of netherrack, but so is everything else, so I'm fine with it. Alright, now it's time to go get myself a used vehicle. Well, you don't look very happy to see me. Smart, your life's only gonna get worse from here. Striders are a great way to travel in the nether, and they're pretty fast, though they do make me a little nervous. This might be hard to see, but on the left of your screen, you might see the bastion that I found with my strider. I ain't going straight in, though. I went back home. Left of your screen, you might see the bastion that I found with my strider. I ain't going straight in, though. I went back home. I'll build a tunnel to it. Well, less of a tunnel, more of a super unsafe scaffolding, but I've got a fire potion, I'm fine. You gotta remember, I still have gold armor, my best tool's an iron sword. I went slow. Tunneling seems to be the best way to get around these things. It takes longer, but it's safe. Hey, you got a free piece of netherite. Still don't have any diamonds. I might get some diamonds at the bottom of the structure, but I'm doing it my way with a stone pickaxe, so it took all of day 23. But now I built a safety ladder all the way to the bottom of the bastion. Diamonds are useless if you're dead. Once I got to the gold room, I made it airtight. I took every precaution. And in the chest, I found some diamonds, but a helmet, which I probably won't even wear. Iron. I got some free netherite. I can't really complain. Especially since on my way back home, I found a ruined nether portal. Nothing great in the chest, but a clock is pretty cool. Clocks are useless in the nether, but they're rare. You can't craft them, so it's a nice decoration. Now that I'm back home, I think it's time to work on a better method for breeding my hogs. The idea is pretty low tech. I'm in the nether. Pretty much everything is. I just dug down under the fence. They can still bite me, just not as well. And so concludes another hog humping tutorial from Luke the Notable. Day 26 is beautiful. Look at the haze, the ash. I went out looking for some more treasure on the lava lake, and I found some, look at that. I killed quite a lot of them just by shooting from outside. Many just jumped in the lava. Then I went back home. I'll build a tunnel, maybe expand my garage. Working on a tunnel to the Blackstone Fortress and found some more ancient debris. I can't believe this happened twice. I also can't believe I don't have a diamond pickaxe yet. Mine keeps breaking, it's so annoying. Alright, now I'm at the fortress and luckily everyone's pretty much already dead. Because of that, looting was pretty simple and I found myself a diamond pickaxe. I kept going. The bastions are big, I am slow, and I just found a diamond shovel. Oh yeah, very successful outing. Even when I fell in some lava, I had that fire potion on deck. Yeah, this is fine. Day 30, I'm back home doing some piglin trading. I've got tons of gold I've got to get off my hands. Here at Notable Industries, we treat our employees like family. More chores, day 31. I've got to get some more mushrooms for my pigs. Then I made some babies, killed some babies. It was a good day. All that time spent home killing got me looking at my land, and it's a little raggedy. So today I'm cutting down some nether trees, cleaning up the land. It's a tough process because you have to manually take take out the leaves. During the process, I found a nice section of land that I think I want to turn into a more permanent residence. I've basically been living in my storage. So I cleared out an area and installed a nice red lawn. Then I put up some netherrack framing. I want this to look nice in the end. This is recorded after my creative video. I'm very limited on block types though, so creating a nice house is gonna be a challenge. This is all frivolous nonsense at the end of the day. In the nether, you're best off in a netherrack hole. But I've still got to live for 100 days, so I might as well keep myself busy and build a bougie house. Today I mostly played around with design. You like that nether brick trim? I do. Now that I've got a design, I can actually work on building this house. It already sort of feels like home, though my inventory's getting a little clogged, so I think I'm gonna take a quick pause and make a storage room. I used wood for the floor because between you and me, I ran out of quartz. Whatever, at least I have more storage now and I can keep on working on my estate. I should probably make an entrance. So far, I've just been jumping off the lawn. I went with a quick fix and connected my house to the tunnels. I don't really like it. It's a little sloppy. Yeah, currently the only way to go through the front door is to jump off an adjacent cliff, which is just so safe. Anyway, I installed a warped wood fence that Bluewood's exotic, at least for me. And you know, I think it's finally time to put in a ceiling. But first, I need some nether brick. How intelligent of me to build a tunnel. Nothing happened. Got the brick. No big deal. I spent a good bit of time trying to make sure that roof was gonna look good, and I'm pretty awful at roofing. Luckily, most of the house is inside this nether mountain, so I can cover up my flaws. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I'd like to see what you could build in only the nether. Timmy! Day 37, I decided to upgrade myself to iron armor. It's better, slightly, and that counts in the nether. I'm also officially moving in by transferring my items to the new storage. That took all day, but at least I'm organized now. And now I'm taking out the treasures from my old storage. It's official. I've moved out. Some very important work. Day 38, I've got to make my storage room look pretty. You know, me 2 years ago would probably just leave it all netherrack, but I'm glad I live differently now. I still don't have the quartz to update the floor, and honestly, I probably never will. And right there, I'm putting a disposal. I don't really need a disposal. I'm not going to destroy too many blocks. I don't get very many in the nether anyway. But hey, now if I have any blocks that I have to get rid of, I have a spot for them. And it looks kind of nice. And now I have a completed storage room with more space than I would ever need. The house isn't done. No Minecraft house is ever done. They're always in a perpetual state of renovation. Today I just prettied up the side entrance. I think I'm going to use this as the main entrance for a while until I figure out a design for the front. After that was done, I noticed my house isn't symmetrical. At least it won't be too hard to fix. I only have to move a wall 1 block. Luckily, I had just enough quartz and got everything finished by the end of the day. Well, like I said, it'll never be truly finished, but at least it's feeling a little bit like home. I've been meaning to mine this ancient debris since I found this diamond pickaxe and figured today was a good day to do it. Still can't believe I got 3 pieces just from tunneling. That's too lucky. The rest of the day I spent idle inside of my house. I've earned a little relaxation, but I'm back to business. Day 42. I could use some more loot, especially some diamond armor. Oh yeah, day 43, I found Myself a bacon! Of course, I started with a good old-fashioned drive-by that should take out most of them. I took a screenshot of the coordinates. I'll come back later. There's more loot to find! Hey, look at that! I already found some. Was about to go loot it until I fell in some lava. Good thing I had that fire potion. Always carry a fire potion and a backup fire potion. You need them. Pretty awesome chest here, though. Got an enchanted golden apple. Oh yeah. And the day got even better. There's some blue wood. Yeah! Going back home day 44 shouldn't take long. I'm really not that far. After getting home, I started work on a new tunnel. You know how this goes. I got pretty close to the fortress and then was shot by a skeleton. But because I'm prepared, was totally fine. I mean, my heart was going pretty fast. If I had an underlying condition, I might have passed, but at least my Minecraft items would have been fine. Anyway, day 45, I'm in the fortress.
Oo, punta ako dyan, punta ako dyan.
Round! 1, 2, 3!
Oo, punta ako dyan. Mama! Mama, sino sinagago? Ano? Sino sinagago? Sino sinagago sa inyo? Sinagoga!
Diyan ka na? Kakain na kami ng kuya mo ba kami? Bebe, dili!
Fortress tunneling my way through. Oh yeah, this gold's going to good use. Gonna get more arrows to kill more piglins to get more gold. I just like to be safe, but even without diamond armor, these fortresses aren't that tough. The piglins are very dumb. I was done by the end of the day, time to head back home. Once I got home, I decided to work on my house a little bit more. I felt inspired. And what I really need is more room, so now it's time to expand. I'm gonna make a spiral staircase out of blue wood. How luxurious. I don't even have a plan for what to build at the top, but I love me a good spiral staircase. Structure's done by the
Synagogue.
Synagogue.
end of the day, but it needs some polish. It's still mostly netherrack. I'll say this, all of the netherrack that I'm mining out here will be used for more tunnels. Nothing goes to waste in the nether. Occasionally I'll catch myself wanting to use different overworld blocks in my builds down here, but it's only nether, and in the end I think it looks okay. Oh yeah, the glowstone lights underneath the stairs turned out to be a really nice touch. I'm also going to be expanding my fence a little now that I have a little more blue wood. The view, it's not bad, like kinda nice. For the nether, I'll take it. There's still no way to get to the front of the house, but I think eventually this will be quite the entrance. Enough interior design, I've got tons of netherrack, it's time to go tunneling. I think I'm going west, could be east. I've been at a point in this playthrough where I could just chill in my base, breed pigs, live forever. However the loot calls me. I want diamonds. I hate my iron sword. But hey, maybe I'll find some diamonds in there. The first two chests I looted had stuff in them, sure. It's the nether. I can't really get tons of items, so everything's kind of useful, but no diamonds. This bastion had 2 treasure rooms though, and I was going for that second and found a diamond pickaxe with mending! I know I wanted diamond armor, but this might be the one thing that's better than diamond armor. I also found a second diamond shovel, which I'll take, I guess. Alright, now it's time to loot the bottom section. A lot of loot, but a lot of danger. Luckily, everything down here is dumber than me! Haha! I got some extra gold. No more diamonds. I'm still happy though. After getting back home, I had enough iron to make an anvil, and then combined my 2 diamond pickaxes to make an even better one. I was excited. Put netherite on it too. This is awesome. With this new pickaxe, tunneling will be a hell of a lot faster. Get it? Because it's made of netherite, and because it's got mending, every time it gets low on durability, I can just mine up some gold or quartz and fix it. So now I can basically tunnel indefinitely. Maybe I'll actually find some diamond armor. Pretty early, day 52, I found myself a nether fortress. Less loot than the blackstone ones, but I could still find diamonds. And hey, even if I don't, I'll kill some withers, get some coal, it'll still be a good day. But after just a little bit of exploring, I found 3. That's enough. You know, while I'm down here, might as well get some blaze rods. Good thing I accidentally turned on the mod that lets me get more blaze rods. For legal reasons, the previous statement was a joke. I'm going home now. I may regret this later, but I'm too excited. I'm making myself a diamond sword. And yeah, I'm gonna make it netherite while I'm at it. Really should have just waited till I found an enchanted one in some sort of fortress, but I couldn't wait. Had to have that netherite. I even spent a whole level naming my notable nether annihilator. Then I traded some gold with some pigs. I just have too much money. I mostly did it because I wanted to murder them all at the end with my new sword. But now I want armor even more, so it's back on the road for more adventure. Unfortunately, I'm starting to find fortresses that I've already found before, so that just led me to go even farther away. It'll be tougher getting back, but this ain't dirty bedrock. There's coordinates. I didn't find nothing, but it's about the journey, not the destination. Day 55, I started to find new things. I must be far enough away. Oh yeah, in this ruined nether portal chest, I found myself a second.
Mama! Ito na ako dyan! Ito na ako dyan!
Enchanted golden apple, that's big. If you eat one of these things, you can basically overcome anything in Minecraft, and now I have 2 of them. So this journey was already a huge success, but I kept going. Not like my strider gets tired. Right? The excitement ended day 56 when I didn't find much and just headed home. My strider dock's pretty ugly. I think I'm gonna have to make a new one eventually, but I'm gonna put that off for another day. For now, I'm going for loot. I just want some diamond armor. I don't have a problem. You're the one with the problem. This fortress had a lot of open space, which made me nervous, but then I went slow and that made me less nervous. I spent 2 days going through this nether fortress and didn't find a single chest. I gotta say, I like the fortress in the basalt. Real nice atmosphere. Back home, day 59. Went through the side entrance. Maybe I should build a front entrance. This was my first design, diagonal. I thought maybe I could pull it off. Making it safe would be quite a chore though, so I'm just asking for hogs on my land. So for safety purposes, I made the entrance straight, and it'll funnel through my old house. I used a base of soul sand so I can run up it quick. I've got soul speed boots. None of this is final, I'm just looking for a basic shape. Got the design, now it's time to make it look nice. Oh, I'm out of quartz. Then I slated soul sand slabs so it's super safe. I really just want to make sure this is airtight. I don't care if it looks a little funky. A hog can kill you if you let him. You know, you may not like this.
First day of school just hits different. So I pretended to be. Where's my phone?
Yun!
If you looked inside of an active volcano that's about to erupt, you would see magma building up and gathering into a pool known as the magma chamber. Now, as more magma accumulates, the pressure inside this chamber builds dramatically, and this pressure becomes too great. Forces fractures in the Earth's crust. It reaches the volcano's main vent and can sometimes with force. If you look inside of an active volcano that's about to erupt, you see magma and gathering into a pool known as the magma chamber. When a gnat flies into your ear, they don't actually intend to go there. You see, while they search for the source, erratic flame comes up near your ear. And once they get a good sniff, your ear there was a nuclear bomb so powerful that it could destroy the moon. The explosion would send debris hurtling through space. And if some of this debris was large enough, it could collision course with Earth. This collision would release so much energy that it could trigger catastrophic events. And if the conditions were just right, the debris from the moon could form a temporary ring around the Earth. This would end up blocking the sun, making it darker and significantly cooler. If there was a nuclear bomb so powerful that it could completely destroy the moon, the explosion would send debris hurtling through space. And if some of this debris was large enough, it could enter a collision course with Earth. So much energy that it could trigger events. And if the conditions were just right, debris from the moon could form a temporary ring around the Earth. This would end up blocking the sun, making it dark and significantly cooler. If there was a nuclear bomb so powerful that it could completely destroy the moon, and if some of this debris was large enough, it could enter a collision course with Earth. This collision would release so much energy that it could trigger catastrophic events. And if the conditions were just right, the debris from the moon could form a temporary ring around the Earth. This would end up blocking the sun, making it dark and significantly cooler. Why doesn't a gas saw hurt the skin underneath the gas? Well, you might think the doctor is just extra careful during this process. The answer actually lies within the saw. You see, this saw doesn't spin. It actually vibrates. And these vibrations are able to cut through hard materials, like the plaster in a cast. But when it comes to softer, more elastic materials like the skin, the small teeth of the blade can't get a grip while deforming. Instead, it sort of just pushes the skin back and forth. Why doesn't a cast saw hurt the skin underneath the cast? When a lizard is in danger, it has the ability to detach its tail. They do this to escape predators, leaving behind their wiggling tail to confuse the threat. But that doesn't mean the lizard won't have a tail for the rest of its life. You see, once it's detached, specialized muscle and nerves. And after several months, the lizard will have completely regrown its lost tail. When a lizard it has the ability to detect. When a spider shoots silk out of its ear, it seems to come out as a solid thread. But before it's exposed to air, it's actually stored inside the body as a liquid protein. As the spider prepares to spin its web, it pushes this liquid
this. But I like it. So if you don't like it, make your own 100 days. Do it. It's easy, isn't it? Feels good to finally use the front door for once. I spent another day making it look nice, adding trim, that sort of thing. The bottom was all exposed soul sand, you know I had to cover that up. Then I added a pillar that provides no structural support. This is Minecraft. Last step was carving away a little more netherrack to make my view a little nicer. Like I said earlier, the view's not bad for the nether. You know, normally I go out for loot at this time, but I think I'm gonna keep working on the house. Time to do the upstairs. Just for reference, this is about how high up I am. It's really thanks to my pickaxe I can get all this construction done. I can't imagine doing this with a stone pick. Shouldn't take too long to get the base done. I'm going with the same design. Aha! And the next owner won't even know I didn't change the subfloor. Oh yeah, and I found an ancient debris just randomly in the ceiling. That makes 4. I'm getting there. That was a lot for a day. I'll take it. No, there's no ceiling yet, but the first thing I gotta do is make a very special passage. I'm making a new lava access, one that's more direct. Really wasn't hard. I've got tons of netherrack, and if I fall in the lava, I've got fire potions. So there it is, my new lava access. It's made of netherrack because the price of wood these days is insane. Alright, I'm gonna pretty it up a little bit, where it's easy. Then I moved over my striders. I'm not gonna spend too much time, it's for those things. I guess they help me a lot, but they're just so creepy. But before I can really build what I want, I need black stone. Lots of it. So I mined black stone. Would you like to see the footage? It's incredibly riveting. Coolest thing is I left with a clean pick thanks to mending. So first thing I did was build off a little path from my lava access. And at the end of the path, I'm putting in some furnaces. You see, using lava as fuel, I can convert all this netherrack to nether brick, which I can use for construction. That's pretty much all I did that day. Took in my glorious industry. Okay, while that cooks, I guess I can keep myself busy. Just trimmed out the upstairs a little bit more. Some of it was made of netherrack. But once that was done, and I had a stable supply of nether brick, it's time to work on the bedroom. So a lot of mining today. Every build starts with it in the nether. You may ask, what's the purpose of a bedroom? In the nether, where you can't even sleep. If you're old enough to add 1 to the day number, then you'll know why I need a bedroom very soon. I went with the same design as all the other rooms. It's patented. Don't use it. I'll sue. Oh, you know I had to place the bed on day 69. Sweet. If I ever decide to stop living, I have a convenient place to go. See, you didn't like it, but then I added the lava feature, and now I think you like it. I'm in hell, bro. Gotta make a bedroom that you don't sleep in. No, seriously. Don't sleep in the nether. This is not a joke. I'm trying to save a life. Alright, met my funny quota for a few days. Let's get some work done. I don't want to use this side entrance anymore, but I've got a better idea because I'm artsy. Oh, another spiral staircase, but this one in red. What will he ever do next? This'll give me a little better hog access. Should be safer too. Now it's time to make it not look terrible. Sometimes I struggle with this step. I think the snout stone at the top is a nice touch when you're going down to the pigs. I'm also looking to make this all more safe, and I'm gonna be honest, I really don't care what it looks like. Oh yeah, that's a fence. I feel better already. This one came out a little forehead, but you know, it ain't too bad. Well, you gotta know I'm flexing with those blue wood doors. I even have a nice area now to safely breed mushrooms. The whole process has been made much more safe. You know, it'd be kinda interesting to see what kind of hog farms you can make with overworld materials. I wouldn't recommend it. These things are awful. Yes. Burn. Suffer. I have intricate ways to bring about the very process of life, but I still do not have diamond armor. I'm gonna leave the safety of my tunnel for a little bit, see if I can find anything. Oh, and this is why I hate ghasts. There was lava and fire, but I had a potion, and I saved myself in the netherrack hole. Guarantee if I wasn't fully fed during that, I would have been dead. You know, now that I think about it, being dead might be better than being stuck in hell. Got my eye on you, ghast. Don't try anything funny. Best thing I found day 74 was another blue wood forest. It's far, but I could always make a day of it. Alright, day 75. Looks like pretty much just mining, huh? A little gold. Yeah, mining. A little lava, yeah. Alright, basically nothing. That one's gonna be fun to commentate. Found a fortress day 76, and when I killed my first wither skeleton, he dropped his skull. Aw, thanks, Minecraft. You made that one easy on me. Later, I was going through the fortress, and a wither skeleton snuck up on me. Can't believe I didn't see him there. And with the gas shooting at me in possibly the worst position on this fortress, I decided to eat a god apple. I was still very much panicking, but I was extremely overpowered, so nothing could really hurt me. This was just a tough area of the fortress altogether. I'm glad I had my god apple for it. No loot, though. Couple saddles, I guess. I don't really want more Striders. Surprise! That was only a resupply trip. There was a Blackstone fortress next to this one. It was weird. There was like no piglins in it. Very easy to loot, though there wasn't much of it. But I dug down, found a whole hidden structure with tons of piglins. Here we go. I kept stealing. Still nothing awesome, but I can always appreciate some golden carrots. And I can always use some golden gold. Oh look, everyone's so happy to see me, they jump into the lava. There were a lot of chests down here, and almost all of them disappointed me. I did find a Fortune 2 diamond pick. No armor though. And then I went home, which took most of day 79. This fortress was far away. I kind of feel at this point that I'm never gonna get diamond armor, so yeah, I'm gonna waste a piece of netherite to upgrade my pick slightly. I also made a looting 2 sword, because I think I'm crazy enough to fight the wither. Yeah, I'll fight the wither for the vlog, but I'll need 2 more skulls. In all of day 80, I tried to get some until my looting 2 sword broke. I'll keep going. I just didn't really want to use my nether sword. It doesn't have mending. I really don't have enough time to build an efficient farm for this, so I'm just running around the nether fortress looking for skeletons. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! 6 feet! I don't even know how many I killed, but I got that skull. Check it out. I still need 1 more skull, so I'm probably gonna be here a while. The drop rate really ain't that good. Okay. I am falling. Looks like I'm not too high up. Probably will just hit the lava. Gotta drink my potion. And I should be good. Good thing no one saw that except the millions of people I have to share this with. I could have kept going mentally, but physically my iron armor was about to break, so I had to go home. Here we go. Put the fresh fit on and the old stuff in the chest, because I'm a certified hoarder. Wow, what a convenient tunnel. Right back to the area that I was in. Wow, someone thought of this. Someone smart. Patience is required for this. That's why 7-year-olds never kill the wither. Well, I didn't kill the wither till I was 24, and it looks like I'm gonna kill the wither again. Just got my 3rd skull. Now I'm gathering the items to fight the wither. I need many, and I'm in the nether. I really wish I had the resources for a dedicated trading center. I think a bunch of hogs are gonna kill my pigs. Stop! I need arrows! I have your family! I really miss the real world. I hope the wither kills me. Did I say that out loud? Sneaker collectors be like, I started with 3 piglins, and somehow only have 1 now. I wasn't recording for day 85, so I'm just gonna play this and call it day 85. I'm doing boring stuff anyway. Boring, sure, but very important. I'm trying to find a place to trap the wither. There's a bedrock ceiling in the nether, unlike any other dimension, and if I can find a perfect square of bedrock, I can trap the wither. Obviously, finding a perfect square of bedrock is gonna be quite difficult. Every tutorial I saw on YouTube did this with creative. This one here probably won't work, but I'll look for another one later. I've mined too much netherrack. I'm on the road again. I'm very tired, but I really want that diamond armor. After tunneling for a while, I found myself a Blackstone fortress and burned myself with lava. I got plenty of potions. My pig plug will hook me up. Anyway, I've definitely been in this fortress before. I don't know if you can see this one. I almost missed it, but there's a Blackstone fortress there. I got to the good stuff pretty quickly. Unfortunately, it wasn't very good stuff. Wiener shot, wiener shot, wiener shot, wiener shot, wiener shot. There's probably nothing to this, but I did have to kill quite a lot of piglins. Maybe I'll find some good loot. Oh look, another diamond pickaxe, and this one's used. Smite 4 axe though. I'll take that. Might help with the wither. Later I found a pickaxe. This one's used. Smite 4 axe though. I'll take that. Might help with the wither. Later I found a pickaxe with silk touch, and that's actually really helpful. No armor though. My loot looks like this. I took another day to go through. I could hear more piglins. Figured there was more loot. No more loot. Just piglins stuck in a hole. That wasn't a total loss, especially since I didn't die on the way back. I wasn't recording for the first part of day 90, but made sure I was recording for the murder of this child. Those 2 pickaxes I found had a baby, and now I have a silk touch pickaxe with unbreaking. I'll get a lot more gold this way. It's a little late, but I'm trying my best. What I'm really doing out here is trying a new method for finding the fortresses. I'm just riding around some new lava lakes about 1,000 blocks away from home, nothing too crazy, and I almost instantly started finding loot, but I'm gonna spoil this. The chest in that thing was absolutely awful. I looked out and found a fortress day 91, and with all my experience, this one was pretty easy. The ones on lava lakes always are. Dumb piglins. Going through, getting loot, living life, and the game crashed. Yeah, that is my desktop background. Looting the fortress the 2nd time, knowing the loot wasn't great, was just not fun. I had a slight bit of hope for the last treasure room inside of this bastion, and I was going to expertly take down these piglins when I dropped my sword. I didn't panic. They can't hurt me. Thought about my next moves very carefully. I knew I had to handle the archers first, and when I tried, they almost got me. They did not get me. In contrast, they were got. My sword dropped on that ledge, so I just tried to make sure all the piglins were dead before going down. Got my sword back, and survived. I'll try to not do that again. Nothing even good in the chest. I mean, ancient debris, but I find that randomly. Yeah, look at the other chest. What is that? Why? There really isn't time to go back home, so I'm just gonna keep on searching for loot. Very quickly, I found another fortress next to a blue forest. Nice. nice. Oh wow, wonder what's in this chest. I bet it's nothing. Though I did finally think of a name for my Strider. I'm gonna call him Property. Later I found a ruined nether portal, just more garbage. Found another bastion, day 93. Maybe this will be the day, though it probably will not be. After climbing through the vents, I got real sus on the crewmates in treasure room. The big chest did not excite me, and the little chest had a diamond pick with curse of vanishing. Ugh, I left it there. I don't need it. I was so disappointed. Then I got some gold blast protection 4 pants. I'm gonna wear these for the wither fight because I'm not gonna find diamonds. I guess the nice thing about the bastions is even if you do get a little disappointed with the loot, you can always leave with gold. Wait a minute, a rogue chest? What's in here? A Smite 4 axe! So now when I get home, I can make a gold Smite 5 axe. The wither is going down unless he hits me like one time. With my inventory absolutely full, I decided it was time to go back home. Nothing notable happened. I just dug back to my tunnel and walked home. I definitely would have got more loot throughout this video if I was more reckless, but I like my tunnel system. It kept me safe. Day 95, I made a Smite 5 axe. It'll make my netherite sword look like my withered gamer arms. Then I grabbed all the gold that I had. I'm crafting a monument. It is an L that can be viewed from any direction and is not phallic in any way. Trimmed it up with some obsidian because I don't have any other use for this stuff. And you know it wouldn't be a nether monument without a healthy amount of fire. I'm editing this video, so I kind of have control, so I'm going to hold you here. Make you look at it. Isn't it nice? The quartz on the bottom, the obsidian, the fire, the gold. That's a nice monument. I also made some high-quality strength potions, so when I hit this wither, he knows who's in charge. Day 96, I'm looking to do some real serious piglin trading. Gotta kill the tiny ones first, though. They steal the gold. They're angry at me now, sure, but once I throw them some gold, they'll forgive me. Remember, kids, you can shoot as many babies as you want, as long as you have money. You know, that last one might be a bit much, so if this video's ever not 30 minutes, you know why. Hey, I was able to get 5 in the hole, just like your mom. I came home to hogs on my house. This I hate. I want to fix it. I just have other things to do. I'll just remember that's a hazard. Oh, and real quick, I wanted to flex, got that water, drip drip. Alright, another normal day in the nether. Time to run for my life. I'm gonna search for another bedrock square. I have hope I could find one. Oh, I did so much mining. Had a pretty promising square too. Not perfect, but I'll take it. And then the game crashed. Well, hopefully at least some of my progress is saved. Oh, none of it is. Oh, great. I don't remember where that good square was. Sometimes I don't even remember my name. Luckily, I found one that was almost perfect. I'm missing 1 block on the corner there, and I'll bet my life on that. I did one last look on day 98 just to make sure I couldn't find a perfect square. I didn't, but if I was making a tutorial video on the subject, I would have taken the time to. So now I'm gonna fortify the square I found with some crying obsidian. Oh, I definitely think the wither... There's gonna be crying when he spawns into this. I think I'm about as prepared as I can be. I'm serious when I say I wouldn't mind if the wither killed me, but I'm not gonna make it easy for him. Yep, there's a very ugly construction, but it should work. So I'm really sorry about this, but I wasn't recording for day 99. It was just me getting my inventory together for fighting Mr. Wilbur. My gear's far from perfect, but I've got a god apple. I'll probably be okay. So I just want to go on record and state that I really don't want to do this. The voices in my head told me to. Alright, now it's day 100. Time to fight the wither, and if I die, at least I'll never have to play this again. First thing I did was sprint down my tunnels to make myself hungry. I want to make sure when I spawn the wither, I'm at absolutely full hunger. Then I drank a fire potion and spawned the wither. I was so nervous I totally forgot to eat, but luckily it looks like my wither trap worked at least fairly well. Yeah, all I had to do was slap the wither a few times with my axe, and I did so much damage that the fight was over pretty quickly. You know, I'm glad that went well. It could have went really bad, but it didn't. So normally with a nether star, you can make a beacon, but because I can't get glass in the nether, it's absolutely worthless. Worthless is not the right word. It reminds me of all the good times I had, I guess. If you'd like to see me continue living in the nether, make sure to hit that like button, though your efforts might be fruitless as I really don't want to. It's just hard down here in the nether. I want to play with Tors. She's so nice! Oh, and if you'd like to get a better look at the house, my tunnel system, anything that I built in these 100 days, make sure to check the link in the description. I've got a download link there. Oh, and you know I gotta give a shout out to everyone that showed up to the live premiere of this video. Spam some L's in the chat. I love ya. But that's it. More Minecraft content coming soon. Thank you all for watching. Stay notable.
This film and this story is different because it's really grounded in reality. I don't understand what's happening. I think I'm seeing the future. Through her clairvoyance, she understands that she needs to save these 3 girls.
This is an emergency. Get off the train.
It's more of a suspenseful thriller. That man's trying to kill you, which is unique from anything you've seen in a superhero movie. If you want to live, you have to trust me. It has mystery embedded in the story.
You don't think this is weird? How we're all connected?
It's honestly like the least weird thing that's happened all day.
Alright, here we are, day 1. Gonna show you how to set this challenge up. You can do it on vanilla Minecraft. Pause the game, open it to LAN, and allow cheats. Wow, look at me, cheating on day 1. What a role model. You can probably already guess that you'll make yourself an end portal in creative mode and then go through. And that'll transport you to the end. Specifically, the Ender Dragon Island. So now I'm in the end in hardcore Minecraft with nothing but my fist. It's time to get punching. As you can imagine, starting at the Ender Dragon fight with literally nothing is obviously going to be very difficult. How difficult? Well, I think it might actually be impossible. There's no way to leave the island without killing the dragon, and with nothing, it's impossible. You can punch Endermen, and they can drop Ender Pearls, but those really aren't gonna help you. So yeah, my first couple attempts trying this, I failed. So this is how I would actually recommend doing this challenge. Once you get yourself to the end, teleport yourself to the outer end islands. Go about 1,000 blocks away from center. You can use my coordinates if you want, and now you can switch yourself back to survival mode. So now I'm on my own in the end, and these early days are gonna be very critical. critical. First thing I did is punch down this chorus plant, which drops chorus fruit, and this will be my only food source for the next 100 days. What's nice about chorus fruit in the end is it's pretty much everywhere, and it's plantable, so I have an unlimited supply. Of course, there's a drawback though. Every time you eat chorus fruit, you're randomly teleported. It's also about as nutritious as gas station food, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. There's also the end stone to deal with. It's what the entire end is made out of. End stone is breakable by hand, but it takes a long time and the blocks don't drop. But you can build some simple structures. This took a while, but now I have a nice hole for punching Endermen. I'm mostly doing this because I like how it feels to end sentient life with my bare hands, but as an added bonus, I get ender pearls. Early on, these will be the only way I can travel between islands as I don't have any blocks to make bridges. At this point, I could survive 100 days easy. Just eat chorus fruit, don't look at any Endermen, I'd be fine. But I am notable. I'd want to do much more. But that's gonna be tough if I keep whiffing my ender pearl throws. This is not good. It took me way too long to get back up. Remember, I have hardly any blocks to place. But now I'm already out of ender pearls, so it looks like tomorrow's gonna be filled with more violence. However, tomorrow is a relative term. There's no day-night cycle in the end. So on what I think is day 2, I made another hole for killing Endermen. So that's what I did. Killed Endermen. Would you like to see the footage? It's kinda sad. Yeah, not really, they're pixels. Pro tip, if you jump, you hit crits and makes it a little easier, though it does take more food. I continued farming into day 3. I don't have to stop to do this every other day. Punch, hit, welt, strike, knock, thump, thwack, pound, pumble, jab, slam, smash, hook, sock, slug, biff. Alright, now I've got 16 ender pearls and I'm back on the road. Well, not really a road, more of a general direction. Into the void! It's really not that dangerous out here as long as you follow certain rules, like don't look at the Enderman. Living down here is definitely gonna take some getting used to. I mean, every time I eat, I teleport. But speaking to you as the guy that's already lived for 100 days and knows how this video ends, you'll be surprised at just how much you can do down here. But like I said, the early days are easily the most critical. If I even look at an Enderman, I'm probably gonna end up dead. Here's an example on another playthrough. I was farming chorus flower when I punched an Enderman. It didn't last much longer than that, so I'm gonna keep my head down, stay on my grind, you know. But look at that. The grind has paid off with not 1, but 2 end cities. There's a ton of loot in there. An elytra, maybe a pickaxe, my whole life's about to change. Trouble is, these things are dangerous with full gear, and I'm in the nude. What helps when I do crazy challenges in Minecraft is I try to remind myself that this game is for children. The lower part of the cities are pretty chill. There are enemies, but you can avoid them very easily. And this will give me a chance to get my first placeable block. End rods. On the first 2 levels, without any incident, I was able to grab 8 of them. And from here, my strategy's pretty simple. I'm gonna try to get lucky with a chorus fruit teleport, but on my first one, I was not. Most players go up the middle, but to me, that means certain death. Luckily, I got lucky. Nice chorus. So I picked up those end rods, and now I have 12, but as you can see, I still have to go pretty high up. I still have 5 ender pearls, and even though this one transported me into the wall, I'm still okay. So this is how I'm gonna use those end rods, as bridging to get around the outside of the structure where it's safe. And no, they won't go to waste. I'll pick them up as I go along. Now I'm in a good position to make an ender pearl throw to the loot, but I'm very nervous. I made the throw. My heart stopped 3 times. Alright, the loot's right under me, but I gotta be careful, because I can't heal without teleporting myself away. Luckily, I can punch right through these walls like Dad when he's angry. And in my first chest, I found gold, which is totally useless. I have nothing to craft with. Good news is there's 2 chests, and in that second one I found a diamond helmet. Alright, I'm slightly less vulnerable now, but I'm still fairly useless. So I didn't go on to the end ship and get an elytra. I teleported to the ground. I need to heal. Remember, there were 2 end cities over here, so I'm gonna go through the second one on day 7. Unfortunately, I used all but 1 of my ender pearls just getting here, but I'm still confident I can get to the top. This one should be a bit easier. Now I have 27 end rods and just got a lucky chorus. I mean, you can bridge like this with just 2 end rods, and I've got 27 of them. I should be fine. Alright, I think I should be able to make this shot. I hope I...
Ay, inano ako eh. Pupunta ako dito.
Ito na! Ipinaliligo ko na yun. Hanggang mo ka na. Mainit na. Tapos may gawin. Natapusin pa sa taas.
I make this...
Mami, general average.
Or di yung pinaka-average.
Ay, guys, sa general average.
Ayun na nga. Yung pinaka-average na pag sama-sama mga subjects. Oo, lahat na yun. Kasama na yung first subject na yun. Kung ano mga, ang general average na 92.9.
Freshness na sakto lang? Gawing todo fresh confidence. Switch to Colgate Fresh Confidence. With
What's going on, Minecraft fans? My name's Luke the Notable.
And I'm the Tors.
In this video, we're gonna be surviving 300 days in Minecraft.
Together.
And it's definitely gonna be, what's the word?
Notable.
Perfect. Now let's go see what happens on day 201. Tors and I are now back. Doesn't it feel great?
It sure does. Hopefully it'll be worth the wait.
I know we kept you waiting, just like this bee you've been watching very carefully. Very much unlike Tors, who just got stuck in the sheep farm.
Hey now, from my perspective, I was pushed. You can make it up to me with some new armor.
So now I'm in the nether. I'm gonna get Tors some new netherite. She has a habit of falling in lava. This should help.
I hate it when he leaves. I never know what any of these levers do. I am searching for a plot of land for a new house. Our old one is just too small, and some creepers moved in next door.
I hope she finds a good spot. Can't wait to get to work after doing all this work.
I thought it might be nice to live on top of this mountain. You know, look down on all the villagers. But I quickly realized that this would be way too much work, and my husband, won't be home for a few more days. So I settled on a nice flat piece of property right by the old house. I built a high foundation, so we'll still be looking down on the villagers. I know Luke will like that.
Oh, I will. She knows me so well.
I'm a little scared to actually build a house, so I'm gonna make the basement first. But I'm glad he's not here for this. He'd probably already be installing some overly complicated redstone entrance because he thinks he's so cool.
Man, I can't wait to get back and start working on that house. First thing I'm gonna do is install an overly complicated redstone entrance because I am definitely cool. Hey, I'm back. Now get naked.
You should probably buy me dinner first. At least a golden carrot. He's a good man. He puts up with so much.
You look good, honey. Purple's your color. There really isn't a day 208. That's what happens when you're on Tors time. But then both of us forgot to record, so this is all of 209. At this point, the new house is pretty much just a big... big basement. And before we really get started on the house, I'm working on moving over all our items. This time around, storage will be much more compact, and Tors is doing a great job working on the upper levels. And I really gotta hand it to her. The location is absolutely perfect.
Oh yeah, great view of the working class.
I think we're both a little sad to see the old house go, but let's all be honest, it's very inefficient. The storage is 3 years old and definitely shows. The new storage doesn't have every item, but at least I don't have to run a mile to get to the redstone.
Wow, that looks super fun. I wish I could be running back and forth all day. While he was doing that, I was working on the house. I also killed more creeper neighbors to increase the property value.
I'm building a disposal system, day 212. I know it's not that interesting. I wonder what Tors is up to.
You ordered your loving wife to chop trees all day, so that's what I'm doing. Little did he know I was actually just grabbing more cats.
All right, I'm going to the nether. Don't do anything too crazy.
I lost interest in framing the house, so I started a hedge maze. Plus, Luke will probably just rip down all my walls when he's done with whatever he's doing.
All right, I'm back. Time to rip out some of Tors' walls. Monumental day, though. We're finally sleeping in the new house.
No roof, no windows, but with you, it's home.
Yeah, that's cute and all, but it would be nice to have a roof and windows. Oh, that storage is looking immaculate, though. The old storage is looking quite depressing, but you know, that's a good thing.
If it was up to him, he'd be living underground. But thanks to me, he will have tasteful stained glass windows.
The storage is now done, and I know you really don't care and just want to see what Tors is up to.
I'm struggling to do a staircase. Please help so I can go back to my hedge maze.
Sorry, hon, can't help. I'm underground, making the potion room unnecessarily difficult to get to.
You should be doing this part of the house anyway. I'm gonna fall and die.
Let me show you. You'll be fine. I have carved
stop.
you out of marble.
Oh, you're right. Thanks.
Haha! Potion room hidden behind a crafting table with a piston.
It's too complicated!
She says that like she's ever gonna brew a potion ever.
Well, he's right. But the best builds don't use redstone, like my hedge maze.
No, I agree. It does look nice. Fantastic addition, honey. My style's a little less pretty and totally safe, but at least nothing will spawn down here. Hey, too dark up here. That's a violation of the safety code. All right, Tors, I love you and all, but I think it's time that I take over the framing. I can't believe she thought using unstripped logs was gonna be okay. That's right. Yes. Strip. Are you okay? Of course hasn't been recording for a few days. That's why you haven't heard from her. I'm just trying to make the house work. With her layout, it's been a bit of a challenge. I'm trying not to move her walls, though, because that's just what she said I would do. And after a lot of playing around, I finally found a decent spot for a staircase. It all makes very much sense. Staircase and a sitting room in a game where you can't sit. But it's not done. I feel unsafe in this bedroom. I need to add more torches.
Luke's been talking for a little too long. I'm gonna take the reins back here. He just loves to hear his own voice. All he had to do was tell me to strip the logs. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm not a nerd like him. I'm a cool nerd. I'm definitely not so afraid of the dark that I put torches on the ground like a psycho. Hey, at least we're back on the same page about my stained glass idea. It's making the house look so nice. Luke had an idea for a brick chimney. I liked the idea. I just didn't want to do it. I worked on the landscaping, which of course is looking terrific. I just made that up. This is a gated community, you creeper! Hey, honey, hedge maze is done.
Ah, notable. Let me try it out.
Oh, wow. It took him way too long to get through such a small hedge maze. But it was entertaining, watching him scurry around like a little rat.
Most worlds have a pretty poor use for the dragon egg, but Tor's found a place for ours. It's day 222 and the house is getting ready for its debut. Today I put in a porch that lets us look down on the villagers even better. Next time I gotta be faster about putting in the railings. Then Tor's wanted me to rip out the windows. I thought she liked them. Women.
I was putting in two-toned windows, thank you very much. I put stained glass all over the town. Maybe the villagers will finally appreciate me. I also moved a new cat family in. Luke can't stop me. They only listen to me.
Planning ahead, we'd like to use some newer blocks on the house, but this world is old, so we need to travel for that. And unfortunately, we don't have a good way of getting lots of rockets for travel. So I'm gonna build a monster farm. The only problem is, monster farms are totally ugly, and I don't want to wreck the look of the town. Luckily, there's a giant hill right by town, and I should be able to fit a monster farm inside.
I'm not entirely sure what he's doing. I'm just supervising to make sure it doesn't look bad.
It's just a simple dark room farm. I say that because I know you're all nerds and know what I mean. I've never built one inside of a mountain before, but it wasn't too bad. I just carved it out. Didn't have to waste any blocks. It fits in great. All around, awesome idea. Very much unlike all of these cats. I can pretty much do whatever I want in this town as long as it's hidden far underground. I've buried sheep, melons, villagers. Tors doesn't know the half of it.
Honey, you would puke, piss, and cry if you knew how many cats I've euthanized. We are not the same. He said to put cats in the corner of the monster farm. I don't know why, but I do have a lot of spare cats that I don't care about.
Well, I guess the farm works. It trapped Tors and all her cats. Collection was the last thing, and now it works perfectly. We should at least have some form of gunpowder revenue. And the best part is it's all hidden. That homeowners association won't know a thing.
I spent the day in a dark monster farm herding cats because Luke did not make an exit.
After much work from both of us, we can now officially say that the farm is done. Creepers spawn, go in the middle, get killed. It's simple, but doesn't really work. One zombie spawned the whole day. It's probably because not much of our area is lit up, but that's an issue for another day.
I built a serene waterfall, and at least it works.
Day 229, I decided to move the beacon over to the new house. I'm just gonna have to fill this hole before Tors notices. And after getting approval from the town council, we found a new spot for a beacon. Our town's pretty quaint, so we don't have enough money to make a full beacon, but at least we get jump boosts now. And if you're wondering, the monster farm still ain't doing much. I'll fix that today with a new design. I'm not gonna let this go. So monsters spawn here, but real slow, and I have to kill them, meaning many despawn. So I put down some magma blocks from the nether that should slowly kill monsters, and I shouldn't have to do anything. The collection system had to be totally redone, the floor had to be ripped out, but you know, now it works good. Still slow. Oh yeah, so slow. But over time, it will give us free stuff. Day 231, Tors and I went spelunking. We were looking for deep slate. We'd like to use that material for our roof, but weren't able to find any. It wasn't a total waste. We got many other ores. It's been a while since we went down in the caves. Oh, it's a big day. Real hard. Gotta go unwind my back.
Oh my goodness, this is too many cats. The dander. I can't breathe.
I guess I'll just snuggle in. Another reason we're down in the caves is the more lights we put up down here, the less monsters spawn, and the better our monster farm will do. I also just like battle! Hit me harder!
I'm collecting vines.
All this lighting will make the monster farm better and our land more safe. I mean, look at this. We got vagrants just chilling. That won't do.
I sneak out at night and kill them. Don't tell my husband.
Monster grinder's already a bit better. 6 gunpowder's better than nothing. Now, if we want rockets, we'll need sugarcane too, and this is all we've got. That just won't do. So I built an automatic farm underground so Tors won't see. Looks good and works good. That's all I wanted for a day of labor.
I don't know if he realizes I've gotten more gunpowder just shooting creepers than his entire industry. I'm not gonna say anything.
One of the last things our new house needs, besides a roof, is a new nether portal. And unfortunately, there really just isn't anywhere to put it. So it's going underground with a secret lever.
Again?
And you know I just can't put a regular portal down here, bro. I gotta flex my redstone knowledge so my wife thinks I'm cool. It's got an on button now. That kinda works. And now an off button that floods the entire room. Alright, I ripped everything out because none of it worked together. I'm not that good at redstone. Don't tell her. After a long day of more redstone wiring, I got it working, and now it's time to show the wifey.
I know he just built this to impress me, and that means much more to me than any nerdy redstone. Plus, I'll never use this. I always send him to the nether for me.
I built this because it's nether time. Click. Gotta love that. I don't remember when I built this tunnel, but I built this tunnel. It definitely wasn't Tors. It simply takes you a few thousand blocks away so you can find some deep slate, and that's what I did. This'll make a nice roof. Tors and I both took the trip day 237.
He's a Minecraft YouTuber, and I'm a miner.
And after all of that hard work, I literally put a roof over our heads. Now that right there, that is not a house. That is a home. It'll never be done, no. We'll do little things to it here and there. I already can't really stand these stairs.
Oh, yes. The honey-do list is already growing.
Not much happened day 238 from both of us. Some days are like that. I put a lightning rod on top of the house. There's that. Bing! Got an idea, and this one's gonna be awesome. Yeah, you know it's gonna be awesome because I went to the Badlands for terracotta.
You all know it's a good idea because I came along to help.
We out here making cat monuments, oh yeah. The Binks was the first because he's the best. And we have wild dreams of displaying every type of cat up here on this mountain. A monument to all of those members of the family. And all of those cats who were bonked by Tors. Plus, there was nothing on this hill, so it'll work. Construction's going well, even though Tors almost executed this cat. We want to put the actual cats in front of their cat heads, so that would have been a major setback. And yes, we will do all 13. It's gonna be a monument. Just 4 already look amazing. Can't wait till we see all of them.
I'm in charge of grabbing all the cats because they don't listen to Luke at all. Looking around the town, I realized we don't have that many variety of cats actually living here. And when I went over to my cat town, I found it dry too. I got the feeling this monument will take a lot longer than expected.
So apparently we have less cats than we thought. That's fine, we can always go get more. And we will need more. We've got 4 of 13. She probably just bonked too many. She gets a little crazy with that axe.
Still dry over here. I think I may have bonked too many.
While Tors was realizing the gravity of her past sins, I created some planter boxes. It's a very simple design, but it'll add to the texture of the house, something I never thought I would care about. I even matched the flowers to the window colors. How artsy! It was a little more difficult to put them in on the second floor, but I wanted them done. When Tors gets back, she's gonna be so surprised. There's a good chance she won't even notice them. They are kinda subtle. This side of the house was so flat before. I gotta pat myself on the back for that build.
No cats today, but coming home to new flowers made it a little better.
Tors found me a fancy smashed-in face cat, so I'm back to building heads. She provides the cats, and I provide the pixel art. So far, it's working fantastically. Later on, I had some time, so I redid the stairs to the house. The old stairs had no railing, and I know neither either of us take any fall damage anymore, but it just felt wrong not having one. And we still don't have one, because I can't make up my mind on a design.
I'm making a villager breeder to get more cats, and I wanted to build with brick.
Took another day to tinker with the stairs, and this is what I came up with. It's lit and has a railing. It also now functions as a wall, and you know how much I love my walls. After another day of labor, I decided to visit Tors, see what she was up to. I like the brick breeder. I normally just use cobblestone. Yeah, it's kind of weird. There's like no cats here at all. They must have heard what she does to them.
If things go according to plan, then no one will hear what I've done to them.
Now I'm back to the main town where I'm doing my favorite thing, walling. The new house is beautiful, but it's unwalled, so I hate it. The wall expansion will protect the villager breeder too. And since installing this beacon, we can jump right over the walls. Super safe. What a lovely day to rip out the things that I've already built. These stairs don't have to be nearly as robust with the new wall, so I'm gonna change them. Pretty solid day, until I saw a zombie in the wall. How did you get in? I have no idea where that zombie came from, and it's going to drive me insane. Well, at least I'll be safe in my estate. Good luck, villagers. All this work on walls just had me ripping a lot down. There's a lot of weird spots. This world is old. This entire section over by Cat Mountain has always made me nervous. I know. We try to make things look nice around here, but I swear I will never compromise on safety.
I can't tell you what I'm doing. Kids are watching on their tablet/babysitter. It's okay, kid. They'll let you play outside someday.
Day 252, I did a little more walling and paving, but then I had to poo, so let's see what Tors is doing. Hold on, what? I thought she was building a breeder. What is this? Yeah, there she is. She's looking at the old breeder. What's this building? What are you doing? There's no notes for this day. She didn't write any, so I guess we'll never know. My colon empty, I got back to walling day 253. And I finally found where that zombie came from. It's the tunnel to the old farm.
For a grown man playing a children's game, he is super paranoid about monsters spawning. I wonder what goes through his head when he does this.
They're gonna get you. Oh, woke up at the old house with Tors. I have no memory of how I got here. I think we both just missed a day of recording because there's more cats to do now. The art isn't hard. The hardest part is actually getting the cats. So many were bred and left in the wild.
Or put down. But it's worth it. Just look at that view. I'm gonna take credit for this one. Anyway, time to go to sleep for another productive day. Who are you, stranger?
It's just me, your husband, who loves you very much.
I don't know who that is, but I can't be sure it's him just yet. I'm gonna go. Go find more cats. And now I'm lost. Hey, Luke, can you come get me?
Why, certainly, my darling.
Okay, yeah, it's him. He mansplained the coordinates to me.
Day 256, we both took an adventure, looking for cats. There aren't many left now. Found a pillager outpost real close to home. I didn't tell her, but we're gonna do a raid. We need a white, black, and calico, and all others got a quick death.
Don't you run away from me! I'll end you! Run! Run!
Found the white cat day 257 in a desert village. So now I've got to run all the way back home with it. I'm not too worried about myself. I've done this all the time. But Tors, on the other hand, well...
I'm in a hole. They won't get me down here.
I got back home in a night. She should have listened when I mansplained coordinates. In the morning, I got the white cat into position and then welcomed Tors back home. But now we're looking at the mountain and we're thinking we want to change some things.
It can't go all the way around. It just won't look right. We will figure this out. We still have to find the black cat. Why are you looking at me like that, honey?
Your beauty. It's just stunning. Riz unmatched. Now she's nude.
This skin feels good. I feel like a new woman. And hey, matching couple outfits. How cute.
Anyway, back to work for both of us. We went in opposite directions. Directions looking for black cats.
We both found none.
We're still both out, though Tors didn't record. No cats, but I found a jungle. Despite playing for 260 days, we've never found one on this world. I took a screenshot. Maybe I'll surprise her one day with a panda. More nothing, but this game is infinite. I'll find it eventually. Yeah, still no black cats, and because our rocket industry's terrible, I've got to go back home right now or risk being stranded. And it's been a few days, so Tors is probably lost by now.
Yeah, I'm lost. I should have listened to my very intelligent, and handsome husband when he was explaining the coordinates to me very generously.
I just hope she's okay, but if not, she can always sleep in a hole. We were not being lazy. I looked absolutely everywhere for a black cat on my way home. Tors too. And we should have a black cat somewhere. There was a witch's hut by our old house. Man, this place brings back memories, even from the beginning. Tors was a naturally great landscaper. Now we're both back home, no cats, feeling a little defeated, but I had an idea. The last cat that Tors ever found for the Have All the Cats achievement was a black cat on day 194. She tamed the cat and then put it in a house in some far-off desert village. Then we went to sleep and never came back. And somehow, I had the foresight to have my coordinates up. So now I've got this black cat's IP address. Let's go get him. 5,000 blocks is nothing when you know exactly where you're going. And sure enough, there it was. Now, 5,000 blocks on foot with cats and Tors, that's another thing.
Luke, you're not much of a pro gamer if you can't protect your wife in a block game for children.
We almost lost the cats in a creeper explosion. That would have been tragic. A lot of the journey was over open desert, which made it easy. Another huge leg was on water. Worst part about that was getting the cats in boats. But once you're out there, water travel's quick and safe, at least on the ocean. We did get hung up on a forest. Pushing through would likely be a mistake. So we dug out a hole, took one out of Tors's playbook. We didn't have beds, so I had to go negotiate some wool from some sheep.
Hey kids, look who's here! It's Dad!
This adventure's been fun, notable even. Now home is right over these mountains. Pretty easy if you can fly, but pretty tough if you've got two cats.
Kinda like recording a video with your husband, with a toddler, and while pregnant.
I can't see you. I don't know where you are, but I want you to know that you're very appreciated, and I love you.
And?
And I will go to the vet and get neutered.
Good. I love you too.
Alrighty, now that we're home, we've got to figure out what to do with these cat heads.
Cat heads are for bonking.
The plan to make it all symmetrical is pretty simple. We just got to move one cat to the middle, and we chose the Binks head. The black cat was the hardest to find, but the easiest to make. He's all black.
While he was doing art, I was doing something actually productive. We need money. Our beacon still isn't at max power. Bet you didn't think I cared about that, did ya? Hey, Luke, it's time for bed.
Get out of my way! It's time to cuddle! Today, the Binks head became a calico head. That was easily the worst one to build. Didn't help that the bees were constantly following me. They want my blue flower. Calico's looking calicool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This should be the last day of cat construction. Just got to install a white one, and on top of them all, I put a Binks.
While he did all that, I was already on to the next thing. I want a zoo, and I heard Luke knows where some pandas live.
The cats were a fantastic idea. They're beautiful. I mean, look at them. The whole town, really. It's come a long way. We've truly made it ours.
But it's day 269. Woo! Let's do it!
We've always had this big open space here between the town and the farm, and now it's gonna be a zoo. Torres is in charge of building the prison, and I'll be responsible for the prisoners. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I'm fairly certain we can get it done before day 300, where we're doing a raid.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said when the zoo is done, we're gonna have cake. Today I built an entrance and reminded Torres if she leaves the gates open, she will kill us all. This'll be a zoo of exotic animals, nothing like cows or pigs. We want the good stuff. Hey, there's gonna be a portal by the zoo, just don't go through it.
Well, you don't have to tell me twice.
Like almost all of our builds, I'll be in the nether for most of it. It's a labor of love. The first animal on my list was a polar bear, but I got distracted by some llamas. They follow each other, so I only needed one lead. That was convenient.
Wow, those are some ugly looking polar bears. Let's name them Yer and Mom.
Got the polar bear too and dragged him by the neck all the way home. I find it a bit strange seeing a polar bear in the desert, but by the time my kids grow up, that'll be normal. No, I'm joking. They'll all be dead. The journey took so long because he just would not jump. Typical white. Have fun in prison.
All I wanted to do today was go to the old house and get some sand, but Luke's needlessly complicated redstone had me stuck.
Hey, honey, how was your day?
You can keep the creepers off my back, thank you very much.
Yeah, she don't like my redstone, but she loves my cuddles.
Yeah, I do.
Set up an auto smelter for Torres' sand, day 273. Technically, there's no redstone. Then I had to poo. I drink black coffee. It's not my fault.
While Luke was emptying his bowels, I was burning all the coal we had. He never told me we built an auto smelter. It's not my fault. While I got you here, can you get me more wool? I don't know where it all comes from. I just sell it.
Yeah, that's a good question. Let me look into it. Now, I know I buried some sheep around here somewhere. Ah, there we go, the sheep farm. Long time no see. Torres, you're not certified in redstone. Why are you down here?
I'm badly stuck.
Thankfully, we got out. That could have turned into a live leak video. The sheep farm still outputs to the old storage. I'll fix it with some underground piping Torres won't know about. But there's more pressing matters, like animal abduction. Got a panda trapped in a hole. His life will be all downhill from here. Now I just gotta get this panda 8,000 blocks back home. Should be simple.
I'm still working on cages, and no, I don't think it's too much glass. You're wrong.
I know. These are not pandas. These are giraffes. I was flying home and found them. I think Torres will think they're exotic. Torres loved them so much, the goats became the first animals to be locked in cages. However, these whites can jump, so we had to put the top on real quick. I'm liking how these cages turned out. They were made by her. Now I'm in the nether. I've got to build a panda tunnel. I've done this before, and the pandas are very prone to death. If it's 2 blocks wide and 2 blocks tall, the pandas won't suffocate in their own fat. And it really helps if it's all one level, which means I've got to do huge parts over open nether. These have been helpful panda abduction tips with Luke the Notable. So yeah, I'm pretty much just doing that. You should go check out what Torres is doing.
Glass. 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 Glass, 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 glass.
All right, panda's in the nether and in a boat. Now all I've got is a slow ride home. You know, some days in Minecraft are just like that. That's all you do. And you know, that's okay.
I actually did some enchanting on day 279. Luke's really got to figure out something for all those bees. I'm allergic. I'm determined to make a cage out of copper blocks, too. The only problem is, well, I'm not sure how to get copper. I mined all day and all night looking for copper, and I didn't find a single piece.
I'm back in the jungle, day 280, looking for an ocelot. And I got lucky, found one almost immediately. However, I had to get him back through a real thick jungle. At some point, I turned around, and he wasn't there. I never did find him that day. Be free. Be free, little ocelot.
I wasn't recording today. You know, it's important to live in the moment and not always record what you're doing. You never know when death may come.
More surprises for tours. I got 2 parrots. They'll fit in nice in the panda cage.
He gave me parrots and I gave him a potato.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, my darling. I will cherish this tater forever. I immediately went down to the anvil and named it. This is going in my offhand. No more bees. You're the greatest. Day 282, I was pooping. Again. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. It's chores time. I fixed the old farm tunnel. I've been asking Luke to do it for forever, so I just did it. I'll bill him.
Hey, you got some black spots. You should probably get that checked out.
You made the skin. I went to the jungle because Luke said there was copper here, but I am so afraid. I was surprised to find that I felt safer in the caves than up in the thick jungle.
I was worried about her the whole time. Every time she's died, it's been in caves.
Listen here. I'm not the one who just fell down an obvious hole in the nether.
Who are you and why does my head hurt? You're so pretty. Now I'm getting some snow for the polar bears. I really should get them some sand, though. Get them used to their inevitable future. I got just way too much. It's a very small cage. Kinda sad, actually.
The cages are...
May nahawakan ha. Na na na. Na 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 na. Ah, ito. Ito sa lava, muntik na mamatay. Pero okay lang naman. Kasi nag-iinom ka. Okay, let's go. lang.